Different. Oh. Oh. Oh, hello.
Yes.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Hard cop.
Actions. +2 dress code. Actions.
Hard cop. hard cock,
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Yes, what is it?
Oddly, a theory.
Delarian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel, the other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore! Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all! It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make. Can't escape the sound! Can't escape the future! Yeah! Too hardcore! It sucks up.
Inside your chest.
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something. Yeah!
Hi, Mander. Thanks. Hi. Found this reel tape. Hard up air. Mixed hot.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
Wait, that's just an empty spot.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Big? What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly!
Best I can.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Guys, just
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
I just found a random out to Egghead. Right, it's No, I'm just friend.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough?
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's
Hey, Shu,
fantastic
how's it
talent.
going? That just what? Hi? Notice that. You're dorks. All of you.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
Rest you. Alert shift. Starting something. Andre's got it. Sounds like he.
Be how it may,
Shut up.
if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
Oh yeah. Get some work done. Get some work done. Let's see. Not gained. Arno Van.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
All from Tame Pulse.
But how?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper
Hyper.
hardcore.
I know I have a lot of items. I did. I lied. Oh, two.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
Side chain.
What the fuck? Holy shit, we got it. That was not likely. All right, sidechain, what does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said.
Definitely across the mix. Setting up area controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Did you break him? I guess that's the first time he's ever been quiet. Let's wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens
Oh
his back,
God.
ready for the
What
beat.
have we done?
I was born ready, Ed.
Ready.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in this?
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
Of tank.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore melodic dance music?
Hey. Guess we're done? Cool. Oh, we have Arno Van. But the question will be you. Why did the melody line from a broken-hearted tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? A coincidence? It's the Sheen himself. Craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno Van Eyck in disguise. Eek? Egg? That one. Hey, object. I have no idea what side chaining is, so I just heard good vibes. I liked it. I thought it was a sick beat. Not side chaining. You're just jealous. Welcome. Hi. What you doing? I want to do this one. I need to get leveled. Oh, the description. Okay, it just, that's not what it would sound like. I didn't think I was going to get that roll.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to
Nothing?
see you. Goodbye, officer.
Hardcore.
Best play.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Interesting. About audio nerd stuff. Getting this mic set up was the bane of my existence. and I still think I've done a pretty poor job. Hi. Like AV stuff for a living, like a hobby nerd thing is lots of hobby nerd. Okay. By the way, using a closing code tag, say you're done being a nerd, is the nerdiest way to say you're done being a box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
I think it means done being. Guys, okay, shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Hyundai, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Ural is no cliche-ridden apologia for
I have the
colonial
Ural
violence.
dice, or
Ural is pure imagination.
spent $8 in the game, $8 that I needed rent to buy it. Might as well play. Okay, look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Ural. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Ural. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Ready.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. You pry open the box. Inside, a reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Ural. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. A quick guide to the magical races of Ural. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Out the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also
Never
hold
seen
their
magic
own
spelled
in a
that way.
brawn-driven fight.
Thought he was.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
At like 10 times that. About
They're
the
just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
about the fairy.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous,
I have to read
full
all
of
this.
trickery. They often
I
lure
beat
people
Kim's ass
into their
when we play.
magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Pygmies?
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Sure.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard. A communard, one of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
Interesting about that.
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe this means we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Oh, then I'll take it.
You pick the figurine
I'll
up
take
by
it.
the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close the box.
A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game.
Why can't we play it?
You pry open a colorful box.
Why won't I wanted to play it? But I did get a standard Wirral die and a standard anti-Wirral die. That's funny. This basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminole oakwood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of Plains and Hillwelkin. Note, look at the map tab in Journal to see which white checks have opened. What a nice little figurine. A turn-of-the-century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothing. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an Ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. Okay. And apparently, white checks have unlocked. Let's check those. Let's
In your
read.
hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
These books are terrible.
Are you really reading that, detective?
Shut up, Kim. I wanted to play a board game, but you wouldn't play with me. So yeah, I am reading this shitty novel. Sit down, shut up, and get used to it. I have to know who he is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
A stand-in for the reader? That's my favorite kind of book. Escapism. Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they're not experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it. Keep reading.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Denerva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations.
Now it's getting interesting. Keep reading. All
Denerve
right.
reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald.
Where'd this guy?
Each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Okay. Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order.
I like how I'm just
crypto-fascist,
asking
a
questions of the
barrel-chested
book,
man
and
who's
rather than
beaten his
reading the
share of
book, it's just
suspects
answering my
armed.
questions.
But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Denerve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Denerve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Oh.
Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet
Noise.
lips.
Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Denerve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." name of the true killer. Always aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is,
Always aim
Mullen
for the
never
center of
hears the
mass.
words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Oh, can't trust a dame. Fuck.
When Mullen comes to,
Breakthrough?
Deneuve is dead
Oh,
on the
no.
hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his
Uh-oh.
clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Got a few questions.
What is it, detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen end up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Okay.
What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night?
What?
Have you gone over everyone? Is anybody missing?
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
He was born a detective. Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
Ew.
From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life?
Sneakers on wax floor, rope against my hands. What kind of event could that be referring to?
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Very fucking evil.
Then why are you still here?
Because I don't want to let him down.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
Who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Love.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, that's because I
There's
have no
never a
idea.
straight answer with you, is there?
Nope.
You just get hooked on random stupid
Yep.
notions and then repeat them every
Shit.
chance you get.
Yes, that's me.
Now go on. Find out who really did it. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued.
If I'm engrossed, how can I be turning the pages so fast that they come out? It doesn't make sense. I have to read them, don't I?
You try to grab the pages as they come loose,
Oh,
but your
no.
fingers aren't quick
Reaction speed 20?
Dozens of pages scatter
Yikes.
across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse
Ah,
glue.
Yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your
Shut
own murder,
up,
huh, detective?
Kim.
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens.
Shh. Shut up,
In
electrochemistry.
your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistake. Why? There's truly no point. You'll never know who did it, because those pages have literally, if you insist. The story opened. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him 2 days, desperate to clear his name. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole Deneuve reveal. Not only is the local police captain in on the one evening, yes, comfort and pleasure. As the two lovers share I love you, the name always aim. Whatever it is, Mullen never. Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Kim.
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. When Mullen comes to, the nerve is Mullen, the heat is, and you'll never know what happens because the rest of the book is gone.
I can surmise, can't I? If Mullen goes to jail, there wouldn't be like 50 more of these
What
books.
makes you think this isn't the final Dick Mullen case?
Isn't there already a book called Dick Mullen?
How do you know this isn't the final case?
Okay, whatever.
In your hand, you hold four.
Fail. I need another copy of that book, lady. This one fell to pieces. I couldn't even finish it. Why can't I click on this? Oh shit.
Apricot chewing
Not
gum
complete.
scented.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
August 2nd, late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Perception. 2 perception is good. I was looking. Okay, I gotta get the signatures. I gotta get these signatures. I don't know what else I can do, you know? Or at least I need to talk to the lady. She's smart. She won't do it if she do, right?
Either he's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. Everett and his plan for the village. I guess it does sound nice enough.
Use my pen.
He has a pen and everything.
She takes it from you, a doubtful look in her eyes, licks it and places tip on the paper.
Here you go.
Why did you sign it?
Shouldn't have.
The youth center. Why shouldn't you? I mean, it's Everett, so it's probably a mistake.
Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored.
I can rest well knowing I tried.
Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
She already told me she would sign if you signed. I've given you all the information and made sure you understood it was Everett making me do this.
Our tenant, the policeman.
I got her signature. Will you sign now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
What the? She did lie to me. Wait, you promised.
You need to check your facts, officer. I said no such thing.
So it was a test?
Lillian's not the only one who's too thirsty.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never planned to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
She is so right. She is so
She is
right.
headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Suggestion. Goodness, everything is impossible. Suggestion. Suggestion. I have something. Need a different shirt. There we go.
Our tenant, the policeman.
All right,
I hope the
8%
waves
chance.
don't
That seems
keep
pretty
you up
good.
at night. What can I help you with?
I did it. Okay, let's try.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know.
Let's understand this place needs the construction. Perhaps some financial compensation would change your mind. Sign it, or I'll have the RCM turn this place upside down. Jesus.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
All right. Everett gave me 5 real. He could easily give you 15 or even 50. Gotta be smart. Read the fine print. Think ahead. Look for opportunities.
And what do you think I'm doing right now, Mr. RCM?
The scrub brush flies into the bucket so furiously some splashes hit my face.
Tastes like soap. Unsurprising.
Ew, what? Tastes like... Oh, I thought you said soup.
Do you know who takes the cream of these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
You don't know me. I'm a very sorry cop lady.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. There could be another way. You need to go someplace private and discreet, though. Like your shack.
Okay. And this old lady was kind enough to give me this shack.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your
Ooh,
clean-shaven
electrochemistry. Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed
Heard
to your
about the band
clean-shaven face.
Oh.
You're still not accustomed to it.
Very handsome. I'm buff. Off my. Probably alcohol. I can get that. Liking alcohol. Pretty hard. Oh my god, how's my coffee this cold already? This guy'll sell me some.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it bottoms up, Captain. Just make sure.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop.
Son,
for a
you will
profit.
not. What the fuck? I just called myself son? I called myself son.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see
Come
a
on, come on, come
reflection.
on.
It's like something
Finally.
snaps in you.
Okay, I'm going
A
to eat my
nerve
coffee. I'm very
ending,
sorry.
a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Back. Just. Oh, that's okay. It's like something snaps. Nerve ending, a thought, a sadness, your face in the mirror. It's suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God who knows how long.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Damn. That old man. Oh, they. Damage leader. I can try that again?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Sleeping dog. All right, let's go physical instrument it up over.
The bed is comforting.
What up, Kim? Such a babysitter. Can't let me be for 5 minutes.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Okay. You know, I'm going to organize my clothing. I was going to organize it. do it. I'm going to organize by item type. Surely that'll be better, right? Inventory system sucks. Hate it. Once I do this, I'll never have to do it again, right? Right? Early. Accessories here. Shoes. Get in order. Shirt. That Ada, my head. Is that auto? Auto? Not Ada. It's auto, I think, actually. Where's this go? Oh, it's a jacket. Of course it's a jacket. My bad. What's this? Shirt. No one has ever been this organized their entire life. Gloves. Jacket. Accessories here. The shirt. I think I've lost my mind. Finally. I've done it! What was I even trying to do? Physical instrument. Physical instrument. I am an instrument of my physicality. Organize your inventory. Alphabetically? That doesn't sound very effective at all. That doesn't sound very effective at all. How about instead by item type? Nothing here will make me strong. Oh, -2. That's not great. Here. Oh, the wife beater. Oh, but the man from Hemdall also does it. Womp womp. I need more stuff. Okay, so I think there's a guy over here. Oh, let's try this again.
Looking for something, Hunt?
I've got him subdued. Okay, I need to buy some healing stuff. Dying.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here. Okay, here.
And I think I had to talk to a sleeping like protester or something is what the thing. Somebody. Oh no, it was a task. It was a skill check. It was a skill check. Trash container, sleeping dock worker. This one. Where the heck is he? I need to find him. Here. I need to go talk to Eva anyway.
The file cabinet stands
Oh,
steady as
volition.
ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Hell
the
yeah.
Drawer slides shut.
Volition.
smoothly.
I'm not taking chances anymore. I'll take the time to re-equip myself for every single fucking check because it's not worth having to come back. Just one more point will be worth it. You know? You know? I gotten lazy a few times being like, I shouldn't go through all my inventory. And then I end up having to do it anyway. And then also remembering to come back, which is pretty fucking shit. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't have anything to make me more volition, though. I have nothing to give me more volition. So I guess I can use an... That's psyche, right? Volition. Yeah! Let's just do some cocaine. Please don't judge me, Kim. It's my last cocaine. Judge him.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's
Yeah,
hidden here is hidden well.
Yes!
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note. Look at the note. Look at it.
A to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
What? What?
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to Lieutenant. Hey, look, Kim. A to-do note with a list of errands for Evart.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Someone mentioned cocaine? Is that how you summon Platy? Just mention cocaine, you just come running? Welcome in, Platy. Good to see you. Good to see you. You're here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code
Borscht?
for drugs, booze,
Borscht?
blood.
What is so special about this borscht? Who used that word? Oh, special whirling borscht. Isn't that like Eastern European like soup? Like catnip to my people? Oh, cocaine or borscht? Okay. Who are your people? No, maybe don't answer that. Don't answer that. You might get banned. Might be. All of these types of people are addicted to cocaine. Ban. Insert country name. Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes.
Is there like a
special
secret
whirling
message
borscht,
hidden in
water
this?
Everard's plants, sweep office floor.
It was locked. It was kind of
More
hard to get
banners.
into. Like, this is pointless. Do I see any patterns here? First letter.
All items on the list.
Okay.
Drawer slide.
Well, oh, I leveled up. Ooh. more rhetoric. I don't know how to get more though. I don't know which of these gives me rhetoric. Which one of these? Maybe fingle pistols. Finger pistols. Finger pistols. Maybe those will give me rhetoric. Rhetoric. Advanced race theory. Oh God, no. If I become a racist, at least I'll be able to talk good. Talk good? All red checks. No. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to save it until the next check. Still trying to find that sleeping guy. Have a check?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Okay, I'm going to dial a phone number.
Your fingers
Oh
run over the
shit!
dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling.
Oh shit, what have I done? Am I going to die?
Calling.
Am I ready for this?
Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me? Do you know me? Why did I call you? No, what is this place to me?
I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why'd I call you then?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine.
Fire up the machine. Dubois.
Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46.
Blue Ocean Hell?
Some film, that one.
What kind of film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
This minimum wage employee is incredibly knowledgeable about films.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
It'd be great.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Who, the video rental kid? Probably has his own YouTube channel and subreddit? What was all that shit, though? It. Okay, Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Jesus. I think Kim might be my keeper. We're done here. Thanks, Kim. We're done here.
This is the Night Watchman's. Take it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable.
I don't know about stealing people's very colorful clothes like that.
He looks on disapprovingly. It's needed for work. It's going to take... This is...
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with others similar.
I don't care, Kim.
This is the night.
I need more clothing. Reaction speed. I got new pants. Hell yeah. A jacket that I'm never going to wear. I'm disappointed, but you know, what else is new? Is his head doing that? Why is it doing that? Maybe we can get open. Maybe we can open this shipping container. Oh, I got rid of it. Okay. How strong do I have to be?
Before the cargo container.
No, I don't have to be.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
This is impossible.
And as it's
Still worth a shot. I'm hoping Evert's got a present for us. Maybe 5 more real? Okay, Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna
Are you
bother
the
you with a
Leo who
long
wrote the
greeting,
note
just
to
like
make
we
more
talked about
banners?
before. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Okay, what was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man
Yeah, I
feel
was
so warm
right.
and
It
happy. I feel
is
like I could take on Mr.
a
Renegad's
food.
war dogs every time the lunch is done.
A food.
powerful.
It's a soup though, right?
Never heard of a bush that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside.
Okay, this is
They
absolutely an
grit in the
alcohol. Okay,
whirling
cool.
rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He
Oh no.
He's from Ghana.
Yana. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
You do that.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
I just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk
God
real
damn
business.
it. I hate this guy so. I'm looking into your shady
I don't know
brew.
what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation.
Whoever
I
did this
can't
guy's
keep
voice
track
is
of them
him.
all.
I just want to punch him. I mean, he's also got a very punchable face, but
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
what the fuck is he talking about?
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about.
Great. You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare, right?
I told Joyce I met you.
Perfectly okay.
Okay.
Absolutely, Harry.
All right, well, that's all I had for him. Special borscht. I go into the kitchen. I look really dumb. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What kind of jacket do we want? Oh, jacket. Fuck the world. Half-light or interfacing? Interface. No half-light. My shirt. What we got right now? Physical instrument. For the pants? Hell yeah, reaction speed. Oh my god, we look good. Holy shit. Look at this fit. Look at this. Look at this. Fuck the world. Kim, what do you think of my jacket?
Yes?
Doesn't have anything to say about my jacket. Alright. Okay, it doesn't. Thanks. Some control strip. Bonkers. Kim has yelled at me like, why do we jog everywhere? Well, Kim. I have a story for you. Talk to Manana again. He might know something more about the borscht.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Oh.
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are fumes of heavy fuel oil.
Oh, maybe I can physical instrument. Thing.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Fuck you, mailbox. Ow.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
I took damage.
You really showed that mail collection box.
Rub your toe, you think so? Think it was cool?
Don't. Let's go.
Today is the day where I discipline him continually, apparently. We'll talk to this.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Empathy. Do I have empathy? I could. You know what? Let's do it. Do I have anything that can make me more empathetic? This one? Purple. -1. You don't want that. Empathy? +1. Bowling shoes. Got it.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Okay. Okay. We're going to try once more to figure him out. To find a way to connect with Kuno. We're doing it. Oh, yes.
Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno-S.
Okay. So what's the deal with Kunis?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. like she's done something very bad.
Welcome in, Saint Dreamer. Yeah, Kuno does not fucking care. I am going to empathize their faces off.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you. Even enjoys it from time to time.
Yeah, I like talking to Kuno too.
It's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses.
I think he reminds me of myself.
Was the case that they gave her.
By myself, I mean Harry, of course. I don't think I could be around a dead body,
Kuno
though.
Respects madness.
At all.
You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay, I have to separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
Jeez, little girl.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Glad she's okay. I tried the first one, did not like it. Yeah, she is. She's got him wrapped around her little finger. Okay, okay. Last time did the first one, and he called me out. I guess 2. She is fucked up though. But maybe I don't want to ask a question about her. Maybe I do.
Crazy. You don't know the half of it.
Oh,
She's
shit.
not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Is he fucking with me?
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Dang.
Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
Should cup your mouth. Okay. What do you mean she smoked someone? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? You said she's insane? What's that language she uses to your sister? What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
I mean, he's not wrong. For a little girl to get close enough to murder someone? Yeah.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Yeah, I agree. I think a 12-year-old could probably get close enough to a cop. Ooh. Come on, she doesn't kill police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He stops, feels the eyes on the back of his head.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner.
Reverse.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Excuse me.
Fear.
She's scared. Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Drama. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. cat burning shit.
Wait, cat burning
She's
shit
just
is
a
not
real
kitty
deal.
psycho. That's batshit psycho. If I catch anyone burning cats, I'll do worse to them. Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want
Cats
to know.
don't like fire. What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some of these things, I think they're slurs, and I don't know if they're real life slurs, like in different languages, or if they're fictional slurs. So I just don't read
Some
any of
things are
them.
too awful to dwell on.
I don't want to read
The
a slur.
Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there? With the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in, how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Someone left the door open. It was him, by accident or on purpose.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Messed up.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
I mean, I think she's not doing fine if she's killing
Kuno's got
people.
this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
Kuno.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously.
I'm not trying to take her away.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
You can, kid. You can't take down. No, that won't work. I'll just say I can respect it.
All right. Now we can do business.
I can respect it, you know? I feel like I do the same for someone I'm sworn to protect.
He's breathing heavily. That took something
It
out.
did take something out of him, but business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, can I buy the shoes now? Or is it pants?
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
Shut up, Kunoise.
See? Relax.
Yeah,
He respects
yeah,
Kuno.
that's a good guy.
Kuno made him respect
And now
Kuno.
that I made
You
him feel
respect the
safe,
Kuno,
like, I'm not
you
trying to
get all
take her
kinds of
away
shit.
from you. I just don't want her to stab me, you know? Or anyone else.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
Yeah, get me
If
hooked.
you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get
Yeah,
you
I'll run
hooked,
errands. I run errands for
get his
everyone,
hook in
Kuno.
ya, Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Pig hooker. That's me, pig hooker.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
Kuno can
Kuno
flex.
flexes for hobos. Kuno
I still
sees
don't
what
have
he
enough
needs.
money. Okay, let's run some narcotics. Oh shit, should we ditch Kim? I think we should ditch Kim. What else can we do right now? Okay, we can look into the borscht instead. Okay, yeah, we have real work to do. I can come back and do this later. I don't want to let my boy down. In here. Oh yeah, it's his pig den. Haven't explored through here, and I know my levels have gone up. I find something. Oh, there's nowhere else to get around here. Okay. Oh, that's how I got my jacket. Yeah. Remember new. I keep forgetting I can see. Run? Run. Let's figure out what the soup is all about. Something going on with the soup.
The man ponders his
Oops,
cooking
no!
utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging.
Why did you say that? That better not be a spoiler? Because that would be really gross. Ew. That reminds me of a part in a book I really like. Some guy puts poop in the soup of his slave master, basically. And it's really funny. Name the book. Name the book. Name the character. Name the book. Cat in the Hat. Yes, correct. No, Hats, you're wrong. He puts the poop in the soup, and then he runs bridges. Poop in the soup. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
Of Manana gets his
Manana. I think the little tick over the first N means yeah. Devna. Manana.
Again.
I didn't even hear that because I was too busy. The mention of manana gets his attention. Milson delivers a whole new slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
They're friends?
Yeah, clearly. What is in that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Nod, shake your head. Sorry, I don't. Yeah, sure, yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka. I think I can guess what this word means.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Ew, they have vodka soup for lunch. Vodka soup. Vodka soup.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Yeah.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Turn the vodka up. No, vodka. Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you. Should we be Debbie Downers and make him stop giving them vodka? Yeah. I don't like those Union guys. I don't like the other guys either, but also it'd be funny if he turned it up though. Everyone would get really, really drunk. Probably very angry. They'd probably start fights. It'd probably end with a lot of dead people. If I say no, I might get deaded because people will be mad. Yeah, turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously.
Turn it up.
Half a bottle of vodka into the pot.
Hell yeah.
He stirs the brew.
Can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and
Hell
nods
yeah.
enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Nice. I don't think I need anything else. I know who these guys
Again?
are.
I can't believe
I need...
this shit.
What about this guy? With his Sunday friend.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye,
Closure.
gendarme.
Talk to Titus again?
It's you again.
Yeah, it's me again.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
My friends.
Wouldn't want to Peter his
Nervous, snickering.
I didn't actually mean...
There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, they're forming some... Forget I mentioned it.
Damn right, it's nothing. The fuck are they gonna do? We got 10,000 men in the Union.
Rhetoric. I can't point there. I feel like I'm blocked. Fine, I've
Not
connected
hell,
you to the drug
hell.
trade.
There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Did you know?
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Yes, I do.
Thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Oh, do the honors. Do I want to do it? I want to do it.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least you have some control. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. There's still plenty of drugs out there. In fact, I have some in my bloodstream now. Yeah. I'm going to go with, why can't I point to Kim? I have nothing good to say.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
Faith Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs this thing, right?
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Yeah. I've heard that before.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Jeez. Okay, can I make myself any better, Frederick? I unlocked the check with that conversation. I unlocked the check, but I still can't level it up. Found one. We found one. All I have, though. That's a great look. Okay, let's try it.
You again. What is it?
Come on.
Convince Titus
We
he's
did
being
it.
manipulated.
Yes.
Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will?
Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Yeah.
Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his brow.
Get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Fuck. Frederick said it's more than Clausier about these men and their responsibility. So I have to insult them personally and because you work for the wrong people? Oh, because they like it.
Yeah, we liked it.
Oh.
It was fun, wasn't it, guys?
I'm
we had a
stupid.
great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
Oh, maybe?
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
Who did then, buddy?
That's it. That's
Thank you, Fat Angus. That's just what I wanted to hear. Who the fuck did then? Who the fuck shot him?
Officer.
Who shot them? Who shot him?
If you don't shut up.
Oh shit, I think Theo's killed me here before. Theo has straight up stood up, pointed a gun at my head, and pulled it. Pulled the trigger and killed me. And like, GG, game over. So,
Firearm. Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol, either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Last time what's it called? I taunted him last time, and that ended in my death, so this time I'll play it cool.
What
Fuck.
does that mean?
Am I just dead? Is this over? You will be next if you don't shut up. I don't have an option. They're making me talk. Kim!
The lieutenant has... What? What does that mean?
Turn to Angus? I think I turned to Theo last time.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him. Patty. Jesus. Had to be the fatty, didn't it? Had to be the fatty.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo,
I wonder if
take
Webby
your
played this
hands
game.
off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Oh, Dennis isn't the fat one. Never mind. Feel like he would have taken it personally.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Oh, God.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
Yeah, directly taunting Theo was not a good idea.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
You should be.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought... But I like her. But I like her.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
I like her. No.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Long walk along the coast. What does that mean? Is she going to go visit Joyce?
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. That's ridiculous. But you know what? I am the sorry cop. I'm sorry. Wait. Do my stats actually go up here? Okay, sorry cop 12.
Me too.
Oh, I definitely think that should increase. Maybe it will after I complete the conversation. All right, I'm just putting my hair back. It's Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile. You can see.
Thanks, Dad. I mean, Kim. What if we accidentally called him Dad? Like an elementary school student, like calling their teacher Mom by accident. Or the bus driver. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Oof. What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
She had party eyes.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Oof.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Through the window.
He means they'd been fucking?
Yeah, probably.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's
the window
grateful he
replacement
hasn't gotten
business.
his brother into this mess.
I don't really care about his brother repairing a window. I don't. If Clausier didn't kill him, why the cover-up,
You
though?
have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we
Can't
talking
show
about?
up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Mm-hmm.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
The entry wound was in the mouth, wasn't it? How could the bullet have come from outside and hit it that way? Maybe I misremember. Okay, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Us?
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance.
Clown dance is stupid. You shouldn't have taken this upon you in the first place.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Whose idea was it to hang him? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right.
Uh-huh.
It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
From being so correct all the time? The fuck?
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys.
Fine.
You don't know her anyway.
Fine. Okay, you know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's...
Oh, it is a sexism thing! Oh, it is! Yay! 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 Can I shoot him now? Okay, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Yeah, okay.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
What?
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins.
Well, Titus, I'm going to do my investigation, and if it was self-defense, then we probably won't be taking her away.
We'll
right?
take that into account.
Yeah. I mean... All right. I need to go to the restroom, and I need to scoop cat pans because 4 cats is a lot of cats to take. So we cracked that case wide open. Klasia.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Perception. Look out the window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
I need that key.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush. Point the window. I need you guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by? Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about.
If he says it's there, it's there.
The lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them, but then puts them back on. Then can you let me slide by so I can get the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Y'all, I oinked to Cindy. I have no dignity left within my body. I am the sorry cop.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and
Jesus.
slides it across
So in
the
one
table
playthrough,
to you.
Theo kills me. In the next playthrough, Theo is a silent bro.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow.
This guy is just
The
no
old man
nonsense.
closes the window and sits
Literally.
back down.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, nod to the old man. Does anyone know why this key was hanging outside the Union box window? Thank you.
Off yourself.
Off
Make it up to
yourself?
me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Does anyone know why it was out there?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind
I
you.
knew that. I just wanted to get the experience. Yay, now we can break in this way.
You see,
Try the
key
workshop's
fits
spare
the
key. Pinball says Frank Baroque.
The machine is dead and all these mesmerizing machines just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Fuck.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white decora? Diora.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
History themes are the worst. All right, if you say so, Kim.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Encyclopedia. 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 Oh, we're getting to the bottom of this, Kim. What is it with you and pinball machines? Encyclopedia. 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 The more you say it, the more weird it sounds. Encyclopedia. 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 Okay, I have plus bonus from thoughts. -2. -2. Well.
Yes?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Yeah.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Look at them.
Large prints. Most likely, one person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
The print doesn't look like the odd soul.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots, does it?
These little horizontal...
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet.
3 weeks, Maxi.
This is good.
This isn't bad at all. It means someone snuck through...
I had already gone through those options. Sorry for rushing through them. Okay, I want to try talking to Kim again about those pinball machines. Can we try it again? How do I redo something?
Yes?
Oh no, was that like a one-time thing?
Machine.
Oh. Oop. Okay, let's go talk to Clausia. We need perception, not encyclopedia for this. We need to read her. She is playing us. She is playing us like the fools we are. We don't need empathy. We need logic. Yeah, we need to be official. We need to be official. Drama? Drama. Physical shivers. No, we need the authority. Hate all of these. I hate the pants I'm wearing more though. I'd rather wear those. And I don't need that. Perception, maybe. Don't need empathy. Composure. Authority. I need authority. What do we think? Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's go talk to her. Let's go talk to her. You got some splaining to do.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this
I
then.
knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Damn.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Of course it's authority. We are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
That's kind of true. It's kind of true. It's a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid? The moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
Damn, Kim.
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Okay. What did you have to do with these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
Okay.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Wow.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Tell me.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
It's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. what I did to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Then just help us solve the murder. What happened here the night he died?
There. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Holy shit. Okay, I guess, I said that angle didn't really make sense. With that story, it kind of makes sense.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open.
That's the most horrific thing I think a person could experience.
A great pain moves through her.
He was still in her. Oh.
Wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
Sorry this happened
So
to you.
am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Yeah, she already told us she was on, everything under the
As much
sky.
as usual.
Oh, fine.
Down the line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. She explicitly said not as much as usual. I need to remember. Logic told me, or someone told me in my brain not to trust her. She's so sweet talking, though. Everything she says makes sense.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby. Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Everyone lies. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
All right. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Oh no, I'm wearing a piece of it right in front of her. Oh no, his boots!
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
That's Ruby. Where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Yeah. Is Ruby in the pockets of some corporate people? Corporate espionage and, like, betrayal seems to kind of be a thing. So, maybe she's infiltrated the union?
What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
God, it's true. Volition, you're right. Volition, you're right. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Okay. Did you kill Lely?
What?
She
Why did I
gathers
put
less
myself through this?
vestiges.
Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Rage? Who knows the dark currents where lovers go?
Rage.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
True.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Who among us have been in love and can't say they haven't thought about it? Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contribute to its end. He might have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed military grade. Who else here had a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous, when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
I'm sorry, Volition. You're right. You lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Drugs were integral. Perhaps they contributed to the end.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
Yeah, I think she's right.
I thought Ravishal would be more enlightened about this. Especially since you've taken them yourself.
Hell yeah. I'm not on the party drugs right now, but
gives you a sideways glance.
Me and my drugs are none of your business.
I'm sorry. I withdraw what I said. I didn't mean to judge anyone.
Damn. Who among us have been in love can't say the thought about it.
Fucking themselves over for no reason? This is not what happened, officer.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Drama, you cannot be trusted. Volition said you cannot be trusted. I don't trust you. Downstairs people have this idea that you killed him.
That. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
Ooh, she's getting mad. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
What? It absolutely did. But maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you're in hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Very smart people think that they are very harsh on themselves when they make mistakes.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched.
Oh shit, she wants to kill Kuno.
It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishal.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Ah! So she didn't make the call. Let me see. Why? I suppose if you're willing to go so far as to hide the fact that he was assassinated, probably by someone looking for you, and covering that up with a hanging. I don't. Yeah, why would you have people officially investigate that? She went through so much effort to keep it low key.
She did, of course.
Logic. I don't trust anyone. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
He takes the drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here?
No, we're not.
Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
She has lied to us literally every chance she can. And she does it so well, too. She obscures the truth just a smudge, you know?
No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need
Shut the fuck up, drama. You big old softy.
This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Holy shit. Manipulating your skill set, clearly lied about the bullet, love that did him in, lied about making the call. Shit. Come on, drama.
But we are weak, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. You've been breached, bulwark. You've been breached like 1,000 times now. So you say. But give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
She said she was confused when I asked about the bullet. It was a lie.
Lady folk do not know of such things. Ballistics and weapons of war. She is
Oh,
too
drama,
young and
you
frail.
piece of poop. She knows.
You should stop staring at her and say something. This is costing you credibility and power. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Drama. Drama.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Turn to Claudia. Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to
That's
her
really
coffee.
fucked. Why did I
No
say
vapor
that?
rises from
That's so fucked. Why would I say that?
Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
That was a mistake. Possibly she's going to slit my throat.
It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? Miss, how old do you think I am? I think she'll know better than... No, Kim's smart.
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old, really? What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing longer than
On the
that.
bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
To the laboratorium. We are going to find our date of birth. We're going to find our date of birth.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one
Visual
next to it.
calculus. Oh, hold on. I want to change my title. Close. Yeah. What was I doing? Visual calculus. Had to update my title. I'm a professional outfit changer. This is my full-time job now. Oh, do I have any drugs I can use? I need intellect. The smokes will do it. The smokes will do it.
This window is pristine on
Come
the
on,
inside.
come on, come
Golden
on.
light
Yes.
melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Okay.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
This is some crazy calculus.
Ending him.
Where does it come from, though?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
That's good for him. Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun residue?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Damn.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
And it's hard to see anything in the darkness anyway. Yeah, that's a crazy situation. Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes, extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez, yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations.
Okay.
Starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay.
Islet.
Let's call them B prime.
More precisely, though.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
What about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
A tent? Who on their team could have done it? Oh no, it better not be them. What about the islet?
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Holy shit, Harry is really smart when he wants to be. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nest.
Oh, Kim trusts me. Kim trusts me. Kim knows I'm actually a good detective. I just need some drugs, that's all. I can't believe he mocked me when I shaved my face. Now you're just an old man.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Yeah, it really does. But who left the key there for us? Maybe they didn't leave it. Maybe the hawthorn tree was their means of escape. Maybe it caught. Blink. Go check out. Let's go see if we can find. Yes, let's go see if we can find that hawthorn tree. I'm just curious.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with
anything of note.
Pill bottles rattle like bone. The lieutenant glanced.
I just wanted to check. Maybe she restocked, you know? Maybe she restocked. Hey, fella.
Again?
He might be wearing a disguise.
We're doing it. Talking to this jerk. Need to be good. Very sharp. Composure? Perception. No, authority. I think I'm perfect. Let's talk to this guy.
Again? I can't
83,
believe
hold on.
this shit.
Can I smoke something or do a drug? Can I do a drug? E. Can't use it. Woohoo! Never mind, I can. I can and I did. That way. Good.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know.
Yes, I finally
It's
did
like the two
it.
of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
From another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
I remember something.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41.
Okay.
You just stop reading? Why would you do that, sir? So what would our relationship be?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Oh. Kim's cooler than you. Like partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in your imaginary police
You're
station?
not going to believe this, but police officers, yes sir, solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Wait, no, I didn't mean to say that. You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
I probably told him off. Okay, you probably would cramp my style. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Oh. So mean. I'm so mean.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay. Rude. Rude, but okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
What? No? I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Feel sad. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the
Talk with the hangman
Okay,
again.
Why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, the person who was shot and then made to look like he was hanged, he might have been shot by people who hanged him. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
A cover-up. What the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
I know, right? But what about motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Why am I telling you
don't
this?
know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before. You know what? It must be because he's buff.
He's buff?
Looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
I don't have anything else. Purple.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Yeah, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
You're right. Let's do it.
Yes, just cross it off.
Yes? What is it?
Are we or are we not from the
God
same
damn it,
station?
you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, fuck.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course.
Fine, I'll talk to you then.
I can't.
Are we from
I'm
the same
going
one?
to say no, just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter. Male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop
What?
work.
No.
Don't let...
So wrong here.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you? You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Is it now? Well, enjoy it. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled...
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
Right to work!
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent. His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it. No, Rene was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable. I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Kuno asks questions so profound only Kuno can answer them. Yep. Yep. I just had an ice cream sandwich. It was really good.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
God. What happened to his medals? Oh my god.
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
It's absolutely gentle. It's weird how you can love someone despite that, you know? Okay, here. Give him to remember your friend. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia.
Can I have your sandwich now? Oh my god, can I have your sandwich now? Can I have your sandwich now? Can I have your...
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Old people die, you better get ready too.
Yes. We all got to go sometime, officer. Everyone I love is already there. Probably waiting for me.
I wasn't even saying that to be mean.
To die. It's been a good run, and I really miss my friends.
We are both very sorry for your loss. Death of a friend is a terrible thing.
It is what it is. Part of life.
79 years.
For 79 years. Then one day, they're just gone.
79 years. He has been friends with this racist man for longer than most people on Twitch have been alive. Times like 5.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I want to go over a few more things about Renee.
Yes. What about
I offer my
Renee?
sincere condolences. I'm sorry I was mean.
Yes. We are...
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore.
Okay, I want to ask you about the union now.
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Or as that one dude would say, bless me. If I can plan such a thing.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Is this the hawthorn tree?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Piss off, nature.
The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts a little. The pain, it is nothing. Revel in it. Absorb it. Gain power from it.
Goddamn straight stuck on that object. My existence outclasses yours.
Yes, your pain is real. The pain of a tree is mute and base and uninteresting.
Had enough assaulting Madre Natura? We should get moving.
Shut up, Kim.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles. Patting the tree
Good tree.
reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM emergency. You tree hugging the gnarled hawthorn tree.
I just felt bad, you know? We need to sell some things. We need money. We need money badly.
Hello, hello. Let me know. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Should sell this. Do I need this? I don't need that. I'm never getting rid of that. If I got rid of the filament, I could, what do I have?
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, I can buy the shoes! That's all that matters. Well, I mean, I guess I want drugs too.
All the old.
I guess I want drugs too. We need to ditch Kim so we can go do side jobs for Kuno. I don't want Kim to know. You know? No way? Okay. Ever since I learned I could zoom out this far. Shoes or drugs. I know. I could sell that filament. It's worth so much money, but I think I don't know. I might still need it. It's worth so much. I'm going to buy the shoes anyway, but I have to do it first. Gotta get rid of it. They're cryptid?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and...
No. Oh. Decades old concrete defenses. Children play on them. Go investigate. There's 3 spots out here. I think one was by the church, by that tent. Oh, we need to talk to her too. She was right about the old lady.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
What kind of monster would... I guess you wouldn't have to be with her. Very nice. Old lady.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Does have some...
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while...
Go up here? Go up here? The water runs from the west. Source is upstream. A broken pipe? Let's go see. From the west, a broken pipe. Water. Must be inside this building.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the...
Okay, visual calculus. We can do this. We can do this. It is totally within the realm of possibilities, maybe. Visual calculus. Unless it's already pumped up, in which case we're screwed. Any negatives on? No. Visual calculus. Visual. I don't know how. Oh, this jacket will help us with our calculus. Visual. Oh, we already have a jacket. Visual. A necktie? Give us a necktie? No. Gloves? No. Okay. Ends. Okay, that's as good as I get. Let's try now.
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across the...
Come on, please, please, please.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Oh.
There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Up. To the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim was in this.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were by the revolution?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces? Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Oof.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold...
Sorry, I just want... Do anything, Dick? Okay. Now these traps. Like this.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are part.
Oh, up there? Get up there. Fuck, okay. Yeah, I've been up here. Where I was talking to that guy Trent. No.
You see, a once bright mural, a slogan used to intertwine.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh. Gate there. There's a gate? There's... I do?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
On. That is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
What's that?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh no. Eyes up. Okay. Happening. What did I just walk into? Check on my... I can't do anything. Just walk over to him and I'm like, hey bro, I'm sorry. And then I give him pets. And that's all I can do. Okay. So he said eyes up. So we need to be ultra aware. Reaction speed. What's this one? Sneak under their noses? Okay, that might be good. What do I have on? Eyes up, he says. Eyes up. I'm gonna go with my patrol cloak. I'm good with that. I think no, interfacing. Maybe half light. And for the shirt? No empathy. I think that's fine too. I don't want to slow my reaction speed. I would rather wear my hot pants. All right, I'm ready, I guess. And I should equip, it appears, maybe my flashlight. Interesting. Okay. Oh, safe. Not that I would ever save scum. I would never. That's cheating. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Careful, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Sir?
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
A chewing gum wrapper? Please tell me that's not apricot chewing gum.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Ew.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
That's horrible that he has that point of reference now. For the rest of his life, he will be able to compare anything to the smell of a 2-week-old corpse.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Indeed.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Okay. Study his clothing.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Bro, what the hell? Do not assert yourself.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Was this a Ukrainian game studio by any chance? Estonia. Estonia. Or at least there's a heavy influence there. Still not Eastern Europe. I just know there's a saying that I heard at the beginning of the war between Ukraine and Russia. Some old lady saying something, may they die with sunflower seeds in their pockets or something, because like sunflowers are a sign of Ukraine or flower of Ukraine, and so like fuck you soldiers, may your bodies like become the food for our flowers. I think it's kind of cool. I don't know. That's true. But anyway, so this kind of reminds me of that, which made me think, I was like, oh, is this Eastern European? But yeah, his jacket feels soft and heavy. Okay.
We should take a look at that library card.
Hell yeah, I want the library card. I want to check out some books. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Yeah. Yeah, but we also thought the hanging was the cause of the other guy's death. You know? Examine the floorboards. Very careful. Oh, step? Oh, shit. Why would I do that?
T500 ceramic sabatons. It's a good thing they're so light, because it's hard to determine whether it was the dead man's weight.
Oh, shit.
The boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits. with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
What does tear mean? Oh. The bottles, okay. Ooh, he's telling me to pick them up. Okay. Examine the gum wrapper.
Spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Looking?
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Okay, step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the
Who
wind.
is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Yeah, I mean, I could have gone here, I think, a long time ago, and I still just found it, so he's right. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Actually, I do know what I can do for my wheezing kitty. I'm going to go open a window for him. Seeing him so miserable.
This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
He looks like me. I could have ended up like him.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
What if I am?
Married to your drink, that's for sure.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
If it it wouldn't have been for the bench, he'd be alive. It's really fucking sad. It could be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction.
No,
For now,
I know.
let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
I think he's right.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Got a point. We should consider.
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
But what if it's not? What if it's not, Kim?
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
Oh, what if he witnessed something?
It's possible, but let's take it step by step. We still haven't identified the man.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and the liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yeah, I agree. What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Someone should be held responsible.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
True.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
We have the library card. What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Kim, you know I want to solve the case, right? That's like what I want to do. Please, don't take this from me, Kim. Please. Please, 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 please don't take it. What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish
All right.
it.
We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
All right. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Wait. Oh, I need to equip my bag. I don't care if Kim's here. I don't care if Kim judges me. Sorry. I'm loading up a bowl if you want to join me. Feels about that time of night. Feels about that time of night. No? O'clock?
There's some tear, and 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Seem unhygienic, yeah.
A tragedy.
Examine the cigarette?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Examine the kebab.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell.
I'm gonna get a drink.
The sea air brings some relief.
Just be a moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Guess what I'm drinking? Based off of the sound, guess what I'm drinking? You guessed iced tea lemonade. You were correct. I don't know how you would guess that. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is strong. Yeah, I guess that's my body saying get the hell off of this thing. I think if I stay too long, it might actually fall and I might actually die. Oh, I can ditch Kim soon. Who can I call? Who am I calling?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be end of tone? Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
Say you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
No, this is not Pierre.
News about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
I don't remember.
But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a saleswoman. I was just calling a random number. No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds
Dang
like
it.
waves washing
I don't know why I thought that would work.
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
I want to do it again. This is fun. Prank calling people?
Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Yes.
Someone with a masculine voice.
Ooh, masculine. Nice.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Change it.
What are you, like 5?
Voice is hush.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
You're welcome.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling. Calling.
Prank calls.
Calling.
Prank
Still
calls.
calling.
Prank calls.
Still.
Prank calls.
Stop calling me, man.
Who did I get this time?
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Slight change of plans. I want it delivered to the Whirling of Rags.
Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Dang it.
Disconnect tone.
You know what? Fine. He's ready to move on. I'm ready to drop you off too. That seems to be what he wants anyway. So I just have to find my little apartment and... Where is it? What's up here? Hey Kim, going to sleep. Bye. 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 Go away.
It's getting late.
Good night. Bye, Felicia.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Like I'd go to sleep. Idiot. I want to go prank call some more people. No, actually, I want to go talk to Kuno.
You see a set of tires.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I want to buy those pants, please.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Performance buddies.
Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
All right. What was that about running you an errand and illegal
Kuno
narcotics?
gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
All right. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material we talking?
Like half.
Half of what?
Baggie, but like in this vial.
What? That's not very much.
What you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
Okay.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going there, guns blazing, to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie, you need the speed. I'm not going in there. I don't get it.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
I don't like the Kuno.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno
I'm
knows
just kidding,
you
I
already
love
booked
Kuno.
your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Okay.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. Kuno doesn't.
Okay, so if I'm going to fight somebody, if I'm going to get into fisticuffs, hand-eye coordination, reaction speed, maybe half-light. Let's see what we got equipped. Oh, where are my new phone pants? Dang, those look good. Heck yeah. I got my phone gloves on. Man, I wish I hadn't given away. Okay, my glasses, visual calculus. No, I need to fight. I'm around my neck, inland, and volition. Brahma, shivers. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Okay, so it's in the apartment, he said? Apartment 12. Hi, old lady.
Give me a moment.
Do you know anything about secret meeting happening tonight?
No, nobody tells me anything.
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 22?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Think we'd all be better off. If
I'm
people
looking for
kept
the
their
parents of a
noses
kid
to
named
the
Kuno.
Waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
That's this one? Maybe there's another communal bath. Okay, here's the bath, right? Yeah. So this must be him.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Easy game?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I don't know why I trusted Uno. I probably should have just knocked on the door. You can go in now. Kuno de Reuter is the name of the unfinished homework. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. It's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast, De Ruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Should I do it? Air stinks with something sour. Black jeans. Oh, those are so much better than, well, not those, but...
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Why? I want to do it.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket
You see
off.
A 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
I took your amphetamines.
He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping
Are you
him.
alive?
A lump of flesh is sticking out from under the blanket. It seems to be twitching from time to time, like the paw of an animal who's having a bad dream. And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The bear is trying to wake up.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pig, he says.
Oh shit.
He's trying to call you a pig.
What did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Are you
He's
really
asleep.
Kuno's dad?
The light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. His wild, unwashed mane bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
I was expecting something scarier.
No response. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man, but he is in there and not enjoying himself.
fucking have.
Do you need help?
The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do. A coronary artery bypass graft. Take out his liver and replace it with a new one. Somehow undo 20 years of neurological damage from
True.
stimulants.
True. Okay, well. Interesting. Thing left in. I took your pants. Took them.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers. No one.
Hmm.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged. The bust doesn't reply. A poor communard. The bust. A warm feeling fills.
Just curious. See if anyone else moved in, you know? Oh, hi, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Beautiful. Fire. Suddenly feel the box is on fire. Why? Oh. I found drugs. I confiscated them from Cindy since she apparently lives here. I don't know why it's not working. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Kuno again. There's supposedly a meeting happening tonight for communists like myself.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
In the dimming light, something becomes clearer. Conceptualization. Well, I can't not now. Okay. Pants look so much better. But they don't go up down there. Conceptualization. Conceptualization. I look like a complete dork. Hope it works. any classes that can help me conceptualize?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing
Come
to see here.
on.
You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez. Whether
Okay. Hi, little girl.
Try to sneak up on. Try to sneak up.
God, she's so unlikable.
the door is closed again, you hear someone inside, walking from room.
And let's go see Kuno. Come on. He's like, I don't know how to get there. Go to Kuno. We're so ready to conceptualize.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of it.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
The street way? Aren't you going to ask?
You sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend.
Ooh.
Respect from the Kuno.
Okay, well.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram.
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Sure, I don't really care.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
Oh, shit. I didn't think he was going to give me any back. I thought he was just going to be like, yoink.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Fun, easy life you got going in the apartment.
Do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Sure.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Oh, I met your dad.
You do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
It was what you said. Kim dressed up. No, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
He's kind of pathetic.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window, come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough. You don't have to be scared of him. Kuno window, come on.
What are you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
His tone wavers. Oh no, kiddo.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
You don't have to be scared of him.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Oh no.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Oh no.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Oh, baby. There's a textbook with your name in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno, the
Fuck are
writer.
you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
The lame name, Kuno. I like it. Kuno, the writer.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were a ton of unpaid utility bills.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Zombies! Voice cracked. Why? Hello. I'm waving. You can't see though. Hello. Work. Blech. Welcome back. Welcome home. Welcome home.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
I got myself a big glass of iced tea and I'm using like a reusable straw and my entire drink tastes like soap. I think I put the soap in the straw and never rinsed it. I drink a lot of the soapy tea. Mmm.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
That's it?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Okay, Kuno doesn't fucking care.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Love digging through
see
trash
silly
containers.
cartons,
I'm a
dirty rags, and
raccoon.
organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Better than mold. Yeah. True. I want to go talk to this lady without Kim. I want to talk to her without Kim. And I need to look I need to look my best. Think she's into hipsters? No, sunglasses at night's a better look. Ladies like a man in uniform, right? Ladies? I need volition. Against her, I need volition. She's a monster. She will overwhelm me otherwise. Volition. She's a man-eater. Volition, volition, volition. Volition, 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 volition. Volition, 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 volition. Good. Volition. +2. Do I look good? I think I look pretty good. Hey, guard.
Hey, was there something you need?
No, I'm not paying for anything. Oh, I leveled up. Means I can try some new checks.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Drama.
I was just thinking.
Drama? I can't even level it up if I wanted to. I drink so much, though, that now the soapiness is gone. So I'm not even going to bother rinsing it. I think I drank all the soap already. That's fine. This is fine. I will poison myself out of laziness. Oh, machine, please.
The machine.
It's you again.
It's always me, Titus. What is it? I talked to Claudia. I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards us with curiosity. Because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer. I've seen her in laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim. That's why a civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She is a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling. I think she did it.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pet Ruby. Well, not on my watch, you. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller.
And fuck you too, moral
She's missing, and if you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. That's how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want.
I need a logic. I need to logic. I need to logic. Logic? Logic. Their clothing? Give me logic. Jacket? Oh, I look good. Logic? And pants? Any of you give me logic? Shoes. Okay. Do we have it?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Come on.
A sudden flash
Yes.
of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
What? What? Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air, for a smoke.
No.
The window Clausia gave for the time of death was from 11:30 to 12:15.
You mean she stayed put from 11:30 to 12:15, all that time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cole. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Dang. Okay, I'm really hungry. I have to grab something to eat. Be back. I'm just going to make a sandwich. back. I just won't be reading things out loud, so I'll just be taking it slow.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinet. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab? No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science column. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Oh. People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter. And how does she come into it? That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumb waiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You see, that's one mystery down there. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it? Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else? Footprints. Recent.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size? That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Zombies! Oh, I said welcome home. I already said welcome home. You lied. Well, I guess you could have been. Okay, not necessarily. Okay, fair enough. Welcome home! Don't drive and type things.
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does. Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was...
That's a terrible excuse, and it will never justify doing it. I think you're an idiot if you do that. I think less of you as a person. The same as if you go snowboarding or skiing without a helmet. I think less of you. I'm like, why are you doing this? It's like driving without a seatbelt. Why do you do this? I think less of you. Yeah, I do. Don't do it. Don't text and drive. Like, don't do it. What if you die? Or worse. What if you die and kill a bunch of other people too? I'm just saying. Everyone I know does it. It pisses me off. It really does.
Now, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy.
And then put it back. Why? It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
It does. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established.
That's fair.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Where's my gun?
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it? Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what. So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch.
Being honest with him worked. I'm eating a peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter really sticks to your mouth, man. She could have established guns. I mean, he just told me that.
Damn, that's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
Yes? God, he's losing his shit with me.
He's about to blow his fuse.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
There's a 28% chance that it came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
He's not wrong. I take rolls on less than that all the time and lose most of them, but sometimes.
It doesn't all have to fit. the chance is still way smaller than it coming from the roof. And he knows it.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. It was her.
You lost your gun?
Yes, I'm an idiot, you guys.
What an idiot!
Just said that, Shaky.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder? You didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun.
Formidable failure.
You'll get a heart attack.
Fuck, boss. This is why he's always asking for the other guy's gun. He doesn't have his own.
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
I'd say I proved she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
No! Got me there. Got him. Got him. Got me good.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
To start shit? This city is just like... I don't know what the saying is, but like stack of kindling. Waiting for a single ember to like blow it all up.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why'd she kill him. Why'd she organize the cover-up? Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge? Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you? I'm curious about the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Could have just been covering up for herself, like 2 layers.
Like fuck she was.
It was her idea, right? The hanging?
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Thanks, Shanky.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Mm-hmm.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Oh no. Blends into Ruby. Blends into Ruby.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh no. These women be out here.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
She skipped town.
She skipped town. This is good.
Maybe it's part of a leadership challenge?
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Ah, you're right. That was a stupid thing to say.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
That's true.
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Yeah, that was dumb.
It's the kind of chin-rubbing men, often leaders, do when they think of punishment.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. I need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
I do. I need
The
to.
old man in the corner nods.
Mm-hmm.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit.
Yeah, Theo runs this fucking group.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Added to your list of suspicions. if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where.
What did I do?
Hard, I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
You think she knew I'd find evidence?
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
As in RCM or personally?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Normal thoughts. Very normal thoughts.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
She knows me. How does Ruby know me? Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it.
Yeah, they admitted I won something. I did it. I opened him like a can. Get fucked, Angus.
Kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
What did I do?
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Why?
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real
True.
stuff.
Okay, any clues on where she went?
She's
any
not far.
at all?
We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She's on foot. She's in one of those two buildings
Good
up there
fucking
then.
luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand.
Okay, she could be
Never
anywhere
find her.
actually. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, Al. We won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where else?
More precisely, on the coast. Past the waterlog. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? She went to tell Everett.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should
Sure.
start looking?
There's some shit houses there. a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Sounds good. Sounds like that's right up my alley. I'll start there, though. One more question. What does she look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
What now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A what?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Pale something. It's not much, but it'll have to do. Go.
Have to.
Shh. He puts out his hand. Take it.
His grip is firm and reassuring.
Dang! Are Titus and I finally on the same page? These women be lying.
Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a
when
cop.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
You know what? That's completely fair.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men. Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please.
What?
The brown.
What's wrong with brown? I like standards.
Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait. This will be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Sure. I mean, if that's what I am, that's what I am.
And done.
I'm a
No
regular
actual
law official.
communiques will be sent.
Okay. Regular law official, nothing to see here.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, and there's a secret meeting tonight that started just about now, so let's go. At the apartments.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
Oh no, volition. What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
The bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around. Turned out that the bullet was an antique. Footprints didn't fit the odd soles on the crime scene. No one's mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, okay, it could have come from somewhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
I need to go check those other points, don't I? Bullet was antique.
Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
Bullet was jacketed.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
But prints didn't fit.
No, they didn't.
Shit.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that. Don't listen to this guy.
Holy
The theory is
shit.
solid.
My brain.
Just
Which
move on.
do I trust Volition? She has been lying. I don't trust her. She's a sweet talking liar. Let's look. Where is she? Oh, we wanted to go the apartments. There's a meeting there. There's a meeting at the apartments. I don't remember quite where it is. Is it in here? No. Is it in here? No. Is it in Kuno's apartment? Forget. It be over here? Maybe it's upstairs? Oh shit.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be
I want in! Comrades, let me in!
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Coffee doesn't smell like failure. Coffee is the smell of success.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives us a lackadaisical
The
shrug.
metal grill is cool to the touch.
I'm going to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not Maurice, it's the place. That is I. I am Maurice. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Look, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject.
What's the passphrase?
Blessed are the sausage grinders. Oh shit. We await the Silent Mole Empire. Disco Supernova. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Look, I don't know your passphrase. Fuck, what was it? What did she say it was? What did she say it was? Blessed are the sausage
Did you
grinders.
say something about sausages?
We await the Devra.
There's no response. You begin. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. in places.
What?
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Okay.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's
careful, careful.
Failure.
Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Sorry, I was busy.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear.
Sure.
Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
Okay.
Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Oh, shit. Before we move on... Yeah, sure, I don't even care. He can have it.
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
Been confiscated.
Nix is probably going to say it was civil asset forfeiture. See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
Listen, comrade, it's not what it looks like.
You're right. It's better. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've sent one of their agents to infiltrate our meeting.
Oh, I'm not here to infiltrate your meeting. I just want to join your meeting.
RCM wants to join us? Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about...
Reading?
You'll just have to win this one.
Reading? There was reading? The reading, yes. Definitely done that.
Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
I thought the themes were interesting.
They always say that when they haven't done the reading. Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
That was too generic.
Maybe he can explain himself.
Okay, what exactly are you two doing?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Zombies! Why are you here showing up and run away and showing up and run away?
Yes, that's probably
Aw,
the
thank
best
you,
way to describe
zombies. It's very kind of you. Oh, well, you know what? Fair. Fair. Hours are good.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
So...
Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's necks?
Arts? I don't play cards.
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
That's actually true. Not too true.
We are post-attendance, basically.
You know what, zombies? You know what we should do? We should do a tier list of scary games. And rank them what we think they're going to be. Based off of like what viewers say and like reviews and whatnot. And then actually play them. In that order. From least scary to most scary. What do you think? Sounds kind of fun. I once did a root beer tier list.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part
Almost the same thing.
Equal normal de reversal is the life.
You like that?
That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
It's the one with the raven on it. Hold on, let me Google it. Oh, here. Sprecher. I'll put it in chat. Yeah, that's the brand. It is absolutely the best. Here. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read, though?
Study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory.
Yeah, it comes in last.
Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
There's a fancy food store, like maybe 20 miles from me that I go to sometimes, and they have them, and I love them. Oh, I have my weirdo face on. Damn middle click toggles. Yeah, but I have to drive really far to go see my family, and Asian food store. I go like not very often. I don't leave my home. Maybe I go once or twice a year. But when I do, I get the root beer. Actually, I bought it online once. I really wanted a root beer float and I really didn't want to drive anywhere. Sorry, I'm fixing my hair. Here, though. Is 20 miles that far, really? I guess for a grocery store. For a grocery store.
Before that, we spent 6 weeks on.
I guess ideally you should be in walking distance to a grocery store.
For some reason, the word
Like, I better own a plot of land that I measure in acres if I have to drive 20 miles.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly.
Yeah, most of it's not designed for walking. But if you live in a suburban area, you should be able to drive to one within like 5 minutes. Maybe 10. 10 if you're picky about the store. 5 if you'll go to whatever grocery store, you know? When you get an opportunity to live in the United States, In a walkable city, though, when you get that opportunity, it just feels so golden. You know what I mean? Like, there were a few years during and after college where I lived in small towns that were completely walkable, and it was amazing. It was so cool. Going to restaurants and bars and grocery stores. Back when I had a life. Let your mind wander.
Your attention detaches. The voices of the young
All
men
right.
fade away. It's a cool evening, you notice.
Listen for night sounds.
Out beyond the dull chatter, you catch the sound of a distant seabird, and of course, the sound of the large stretches of canvas that cover the missing sections of wall. The way they billow in the night breeze reminds you of something.
A woman's skirt. Welling in the breeze.
The thought is almost too much to bear. What you wouldn't give to glimpse the bare legs behind it.
Aww.
The more it hurts, the more you have to have it.
Oh. It hurts so badly.
Too slowly. The pain fades from your side. You turn your attention to the two young men who appear just about
Oh, man.
finished.
I'm glad payday's tomorrow. I'm glad payday. Sorry about your bank. Don't give me. Jesus.
And before that, there was Abelard's Pain Infernal.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Who are these inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
Okay, but then who's this Ignace Nielsen guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical.
Legendary failure. My total, 5.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
A letter of intent. Bank? I don't even know what that means. Your retirement plan? But what about your living money? Not get that?
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you
You're
can
like, what's
convince them
living
you're one of
money?
them.
What's a letter of intent? Oh, gotcha. Well, may no unforeseen circumstances come your way, my man.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Fingers crossed. This is the most Quintessential American experience. Did this raiding group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Well, you know, at least your paycheck is going towards a retirement plan. That's something. That's something.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
If something horrible does happen, you can just steal from your future. You know? Jeez. What's your group stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two young men look at one
Though
another.
historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo.
Smart move. You gotta take advantage of every tax, and we want to call it loophole, just tax advantage available to you. You know the billionaires are taking advantage of all the ones that aren't available to anyone, but you know, they get away with it. You know. We all
so as a provisional
know.
matter, we can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke.
Dang it, I was so close.
But it's impossible to see your way through.
Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
You do live in one of the... They tax you for cardboard boxes, right? What's your stance on crime in general?
Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
I agree with Steban. Honestly, I agree with him. It's the expression of injustice. He's not saying it's right or wrong. He's just saying it's inevitable. And I agree.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a schoolboy reciting a maxim he's committed to memory.
But I agree. Shut up, game. Don't mock me and my childish beliefs.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
Agreed.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
This little guy's still going. Show him the figurine.
Not exactly the second incarnation of Krasmazov, is he? What's it for?
I'm holding on to it for someone.
I see. That's certainly kind of you.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Just the two of you?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
All right.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
All right, what happened to him?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
I love novel. Oh wait, novels, unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
Jesus Christ.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Turnips?
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What's so bad about the Gotwallans? You know what would be super cool? If like the tracking software I use could I could make it recognize certain objects, and when the objects are in frame, they like turn on a toggle so you guys can see what I'm doing. Like I pick up my hairbrush a lot of times and start brushing my hair during a video game. I think it'd be funny if my model could do something. I don't see why it couldn't detect objects in frame. There has to be something. Gotta be something. Or you stop getting distracted and just play the game and stop brushing your hair? Unlikely.
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover
I
up
only
their cheap
stream
psychologizing.
for VTubing. Because I need to learn how to live 2D better so I can maybe one day sell those services. So that's why I'm here. Twitch don't pay the bills. I gotta sell something.
Gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwallers, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
Fair.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Oh, that's me! Oh, that's me. That's where I fall. That's where I fall. Holy shit. You just got me on the head with that one. Okay, what about the Econoclards?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclards are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, Iconoclards claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Okay, that's not me. I'm more of the Gottwaldians. What about the liberals? Are they liberal too?
Of course not. The only people who actually
Of course
call themselves
not.
liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Okay. What about Cindy?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
An agitator?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
Huh, okay.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
An essay?
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Did you say something about turnips, though?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Oh no, not both.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterials theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally
Man,
increase
I need
relative
10
to
more
non-revolutionary
followers and then I can VIP
which
people.
Murray somehow has the gall to deny.
10 more. We got over the chatter requirement so quickly. It was crazy. Like suddenly a bunch of people just started showing up regularly and y'all have been so cool. But I have to get them follower numbers. I'm here. Exactly, you're a VIP. You deserve a badge, right? Don't you want a badge? You could have one. You could have a badge so everyone knows you're a VIP.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
You don't want a badge? Fine. Fine.
For us, the
I didn't want to
question
give you
boiled
one
down to,
anyway.
If you don't even accept the basic ideas
If you're a mod.
an inframaterialist theory,
Welcome
why
in,
are you in the
CK.
waiting group?
Have you been lurking? I totally understand.
It's pretty
Hello,
basic stuff.
hello. No need for more mods yet. No need. Been very busy. Very busy. Busy's usually good. Usually. Thanks. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Zombies doesn't want his VIP, so you can have it, CK. Zombies just wants to fade into the background. Yeah. All right, so you expelled Maurice from reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
How do you know he's okay? I've heard enough. Let's talk about something
Go
else.
ahead.
You just want your sub badge? Well, all right. You do you. What were you doing with those matchboxes just
The
now?
young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box?
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For Gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Composure. Whoa! Unstoppable literary worm. That's true. I've read so many books.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Chin up. You got this. This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now?
Yeah.
Sure, we can manage that.
Here's a freaking genius.
You've caught
He's
him
so smart when he wants to be.
The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Guys, Jeez. Okay. Like you guys, I really get into the political and historical subjects.
Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events. Don't think I'm familiar with it. Give us a quick summary, if you don't mind.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You quickly gloss Lopez de Fuego's essential argument, peppering it with your own commentary and asides.
But then, any critical account of Dolores Day's reign has to seriously reckon with her atrocities in Margretania and La Vuelta during the Mesque secession, don't you think? Total nonsense. The greatest thing Dolores Day ever did was get blasted by her own Terrier.
If he wants a real critical history, he's got to read on the material conditions of the mirror.
He's so good. Brutally revelatory.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it? Oh, right. 16 days of coldest whatever. What was your...
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes.
But eventually, I finished it. However much physical pain it caused me.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives and win international awards.
Yes.
And Gradian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Yeah? I'm a little behind on my Gottwaldian critical
If
theory.
you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts. In the most generous sense, I would say...
Ah.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specific.
Come on.
It's yawn. Can you imagine anything
Oh no,
done
I want to
from
leave.
a bunch of Beano-clads yanked?
Exactly my kind of jam.
Precisely.
No, I just want to get out of here.
Go ahead.
Okay, good. Oh, I can look around. Hey, just a second. I want to go get something else to drink. My mouth. Everything tastes like soap. And I regret all my decisions. No? I feel like my mother just caught me cursing. Okay, I'm back. It took me like 4 seconds. I'm back. This poster reads, under the cobblestones, communism. I would commit war crimes for some real Samarian coffee. Same. Coffee. An interesting point. At the bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from the shadowy sea. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the Phasmin? No, probably not. This one says, no war but class war. Who the hell took my jacket? Me! Try not to think about the cracks spidering out from across the floor. Ew. We're gonna die. This place is a death trap. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, I'll take that. Yep, I'll take that. Thanks, Cindy, for the recommendation.
Hello again, officers. Have
I
you
found
come to
drugs in the cold
admire?
room.
They just might be rough stuff. If you take the ride, you'd be wise to buckle your little pig belly up.
I like bumpy rides. Know where I can get more?
We apologize, but we're currently not buying the entrapment you're selling. Please call again later. Thank you.
This was not entrapment. This was a cop just wanting to do drugs.
If you're really interested, then I'm sorry. But I don't do anti-radiation drugs anymore, so I don't know where to get them.
Where'd you get these?
From a guy on Buggy Street, Porta Rosa. Go there after midnight, and you can get all kinds of funny things. Veterans of the People's Pile selling their stash.
Boogie Street, Porta Rosa. Where is that?
She immediately regrets telling you, but it's too late.
Where's that? Boogie Street, Porta Rosa? Oh, I'm going to guess that's... Well, I'll find it when I find it, or I won't. You know? Just the way it is. Where's Boogie Street? Oh, it's just there? Okay, well, it's not over here. Is it? Why can't I quick travel? Hmm.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smoked. Uncle.
There's no
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Keys?
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
I don't have time for a story right now. Where is Boogie Street? I thought it might be the docks. Eh. Where else could it be? He was probably just lying to me. I do want to go check out the church, though, without Kim. Maybe this late? Maybe Crabman will be down. Oh, they just go all hours of the day, don't they?
Oh, hey, man. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, officer. Goodbye, officer.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious named
What?
Ruby?
No, no one's suspicious around here.
Hail unknown.
The mother of humanism. Why? That does the mother of
Good morning, comrade. Yo, mate. What's on your mind?
Mm-hmm. Got her.
Hawk.
Empathy. Gave her a hat. 16? There's no way. That's impossible. That's not even possible. You know, I think I need a new thought. I need a new thought. I don't know which one. Date of birth? Oh, this one for sure. Oh, maybe. Shoot, maybe over here?
The trap is...
Come on, I just want to find them.
The gnarled hawthorn.
How do I get over there? I thought I got over there once. Not it though. Maybe Roy's shop operates differently? I don't know.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I apologize.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can. Sure thing. Sure, man. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Do I need this? I can't get rid of it.
Another time.
Ask the fisher folk. Examine the library card. Call the station. So much to do. Okay, well that was my last guess. I'm going to go travel to my shack. Talk to the lady.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
I haven't seen any.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
You know something. We're here to help. This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Okay.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Fine. Bye. Jerk.
It's getting late and...
What's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move it.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside.
Like a phasmid. I want a phasmid.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort.
What?
Bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
Stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Oh no.
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet? That's interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
True. True. I need to look at the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
That's not a good idea, zombies. I don't think an owl wants to be a pet. But they are pretty cool. Maybe you should just live somewhere where owls are present natively, frequently. Why? Because they're majestic creatures who you can't properly take care of in a home. They need to fly free and spread their wings. Be nice to the owls. Inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in
You want to be the next Tiger King?
Radio thriller.
Owl King.
Stand a little less
Zombies X Weed has 500 owls in his aviary.
By M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
He's got freezers full of dead rats. He couldn't afford the power bill 1 month, so one of the freezers just gone completely rancid. But, you know, they'll feed it to the owls anyway. Do you remember the whole Tiger King era? Yeah, okay. Good. My question was poorly timed.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside. Nice.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business
Sounds
hours,
like
900
I have a phone call to make tomorrow.
Something tells you you should give them a call.
Surely that can't be like a difficult dream to achieve, right? I used to have shut up, take my money, and then my credit card wouldn't renew it. They wouldn't print it again because they're like, this is copyright. We don't know how you got this in the first place. Inframaterialism.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism, a collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary, or possibly both.
Always both.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to
I wish I had crackers or
and
chips.
misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
Something crunchy. Pringles, or cheeses, or go. I just want something crunchy. Crunchy and salty. He went to prison. That's good, I think. I have no idea. I try not to rot my brain too much. It doesn't work, but you know. So far, so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself.
Oh, I have Ritz crackers. Hold up.
With seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
Weird sex cult? What the fuck? I don't know anything about that. Okay, the soap really left a bad flavor in my mouth. Everything's kind of soapy.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous
Is that guy in jail?
as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself.
That's good.
During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors
He's convicted of human
school of
trafficking.
communism, known as inframaterialism.
What a weird world to live in.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
What a weird life. A weird existence.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish swimming through them.
Right.
Wrong, at least according to Ignis Nielsen. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We will yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Hold on, can you put that in slightly more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is
hi there, Sam.
thoughts don't just reside inside the brain. They radiate out.
Hello, good evening. Welcome in.
According to this idea,
Welcome in.
the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated
Good evening.
that this plasm, when
We're
it
becoming
becomes powerful
communists.
enough, might begin to influence the material reality.
Seems like you missed.
Hence the name.
Yeah, a lot has happened. A lot has happened. I don't know what you last saw, but lots been going on.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory? It's his followers?
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly
Soviet
attributed to Nielsen himself,
theory.
the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
Oh, this doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost.
In fact, many of inframaterialism's critics, both inside and outside the communist movement, have said the same thing.
I'm trying to understand what he's saying, but I feel like I'm back in college again, just going, I understand some of these words, yeah, yeah. I'm taking notes like it matters, but it just doesn't, because it's just like in one ear and out the other. Oh, okay, logic says I don't need to engage with it though, so that's fine.
No. There's something here. You can
Inland Empire is kind of stupid though, isn't he? He's got hunches. All right, let's hear about the extra physical stuff. Yeah, he knows things. He got them hunches.
Of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties. Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields, it may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves.
Turnips?
It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
Stroke my bare chin.
Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading.
I wipe it along the back of the book?
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby.
Nice.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period.
I love the book in all ways.
Communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Whoa. Radically devoted. How does a radically devoted communard find 8 hours to dedicate to such activities?
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
It's important information.
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out.
What? Important information.
Sexual euphoria. Increased sensitivity to stimulation. If you didn't know better, you'd say this plasm stuff sounds
I need some plasm. Give it to me.
And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further.
Oh, you know me. I'm going to read further.
The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Keep reading.
You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and
I can extend my thoughts into space. Did you guys get it? I put my thought out there. Communists can read minds.
Theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is.
It was the number 7.
Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters.
True.
It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
So they drank their tea and gazed into each other's eyes silently for extended periods of time? Yo, I don't mean to break this to you, but they're gay. In the most beautiful way possible, but they're gay. That's so romantic. It's beautiful.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive.
Their chamomile tea? Oh my god. 8 hours.
Much of what we know of the communard's activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been.
Oh no, it's 2:11 a.m.
The exact mechanism behind these.
It's actually 3:21, but in the game it's 2:11.
In other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind-reading stuff is real.
Duh.
Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider.
Fine, Inland Empire.
So close to true understanding.
Only because Shivers has given me information that makes literally no sense. I can believe in a little bit of supernatural shit.
You know what else?
No, this guy makes complete sense.
Spooky old.
Electrochemistry is just like, that's not supernatural. That's just addiction. There's no evidence plasm exists. How can the theory be true?
Materialists would argue that the inability of skeptics to detect plasm is simply evidence of their own insufficient revolutionary enthusiasm. There you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is impossible to disprove on its own grounds. Meaning, it's hardly a theory at all. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more...
Oh, you know I am.
You must. Everyone knows. Books save their best parts for the end.
Finish the book.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality.
Ooh.
When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Laws of physics. What do they become then?
Suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists.
And how does that happen?
Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems
Revolutionary enthusiasm? Okay, so this is a recruitment technique. Technique? It's a technique. It's a recruitment technique. A recruitment technique? Yeah, get people to join your revolution, tell them that they can fly, defy the laws of physics if they get excited and revolutionary enough?
Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Okay, wait, there are non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
Not the corvids! Those are my bros, my crow bros! My crow bros! Leave them alone!
But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism. There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship Debutante.
I've got to know what that's about.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition aerostatic with their collective will. According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship Debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Should have used their finger pistols instead. Pew, 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 pew,
There's no
pew.
evidence the Communards were equipped with finger pistols, though it's unlikely they would have decisively altered the outcome. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed.
If the books in Skyrim were narrated like this, I would have listened to every single one.
Picture the lot of them, all standing with their fingers in the air 1 minute, the next reduced to a bloody mist. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the Debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
What would a third-level society even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement.
I love it. I love it so much.
Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness.
Oh. Snorty Cat has arrived. If you hear him, it's him, not me. Just know.
In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up?
Precisely. Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system? On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower.
Ooh,
looks
interfacing,
awfully familiar.
nice.
Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
Wait, but what if the people stop believing and the buildings collapse? This might be too much even for me. Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about the idea.
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script. "A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist."
Plausible or not, there's something beautiful to
There
it.
is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages.
Nice.
If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
You're tired and hungry? Yeah. I honestly don't know much USSR history.
Arno van Eyck.
Oh, I finished a thought.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not
Dang
Van
it.
Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around.
You could poverty dinner and just
in
go
a
to
rubber
sleep.
shop in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short
I
stint
don't
in the
recommend it. You should get
scarlet
something to
part of the
eat
song he was working on.
and hang out for a
Just
few more
threw it away.
minutes.
And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
If only someone taught him how to use the UI. Noise. Where am I? All motoristics white checks are unlocked. Reveals the gig posters. I don't know what that actually means, but cool. Cool. All right.
The bed is comforting.
Go sleep.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until there's suddenly light.
Yeah?
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
But I've been bad. I haven't earned this.
No, you haven't. You've just been. No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
A bad one. Oh no, it's a bad one.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
You know, and with that, is that email? It looks like the YouTuber who did the Rainforest Cafe road trip. But I might just not. I don't know. I don't know. I am going to be done tonight, though. I am going to be done for the night.